Hello, hello, my beautiful internet peeps. I ready to go. So, in our last adventure, we had to stop because I was really tired last night. But we are now going to enter the 8th. And hopefully finish this. Get revenge for Hushfont. Our poor summer child. Gonna get extra reward. It's a 10-minute wait time. Anything they can talk about. Waiting for. I did a bit more reading on Alag today. Now, most of it was just stuff I already knew. Crystal Tower. And brother and sister helped with the Crystal Tower raid. Basically, just Alag's a precursor of what Garlemald is, Garlean Empire is. Try to make guard some. I'm out. Big dragon. Let's explore the map. If we can find some. Ah! Called Aether O Conductor. That would down. Just like slow. Oh, because I don't. See how I would set up. Ugh. There's like looks like all this stuff. No, like ether chemical. Like what all this stuff is. Magic and technology combined, right? So like do they use magic like electricity? And magic just runs through everything like electricity runs through all our technology? That what defines aether or chemical stuff? There's this building. It's called the Cathedral. Like as far as I know, the Allegans weren't religious. Why is there a cathedral here? These are the questions I need answered. Pretty ruined church. Met Tiamat the other day. Go say hi to her while we're waiting for the pop. I hope there's more to do with her later on. he's stuck in like this crystal, just pure aether. Or concentrated aether. Like, why did they build this weird, very fragile-looking crystalline structure and then put chains on it? What's the point? Shepherd of the Stars. Ugh. God. That's... I might have to get a screenshot of that later. Maybe a better angle. That or riding the guardsmere. Not quite a lot. Heck. What else do we get around here? Delta quadrant. Crazy looking plant. Tapestry. Could look on the wiki and see if anything. Fishing? Oh, apparently this is a fishing spot? So much weird stuff. With me, I bet with all the crafting jobs, like all little tidbits of lore here and there. So I really need to like, get through the main story so I can go back and do other stuff. Find all the little things. I mean, it might not be that in depth. After all, if you get too nitpicky about the details, world building, like you lose a sense of enormity. You need mystery, right? To have a good world. My opinion. And I think Final Fantasy still has plenty of that. Like, oh yeah, I was reading about Mahak. I don't know if that's how that's pronounced, but it was the city of black mages in the 5th astral era. And you know, I always thought Mahak was on an island, because I've played quite a bit of the story of the Scholar, obviously because I'm a summoner and they level up at the same time, and I decided to do the quests, but they talk about Mahak like sending them as spoilers, by the way, people who haven't played Scholar. They talk about how Mahak sent them a void demon thing from an island. Like their crew was out exploring or just trading or something, and they got shipwrecked on an island, and the islanders treated them well and gave them this pot. This pot had the demon in it, which then attacked the Nemean civilization when the crew arrived home. And supposedly that was all orchestrated by Mahak, so I always thought Mahak was on an island. Apparently, Mahak is in Eorzea. Like, it's between Mordana and Porthos, actually. It's like this little swamp that we can't access, and I really hope in the future we'll go there. Like, when you look at the art in the freaking Eorzea Encyclopedia, and it's so cool looking. Like, it's very. They got this giant pyramid, like looks like it's made out of like glass or something, and it like glows, and everything around it is super dark and swampy. I think that would be a beautiful location. And obviously, all the interest. Though, I have heard that there's a raid that deals with Mohawks, so maybe in the raid you go there. But I'd just like it as like an explorable map, you know, rather than a instance map. Though, if once they expand the explorer mode of the dungeon system, then maybe that won't really even be a point of contention. Almost at our 10 minutes now, so hope no healers, no tanks. Oh, this is gonna be a long one, isn't it? Is there anything else we could do? I could go do a bit of trance all night. Then level is it? Oops. 58. This is 60. Yeah, I really should. Where is it? All the way in Saddleland. Ugh. Making me spend money that I don't have a lot of because I bought the outfit. This is not that one. Just in. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna put me in an instance. I want to queue. Hoping to get this done quickly, so we could move on to the next part of the story. Okay, quick. And duty. Okay, we'll abandon it. We'll abandon it, and we'll go do quests so we can get all of our skills before we enter the final bit of Heaven's Sword. Port. Okay. My internet has sucked. I haven't been able to, like, get Reddit or any of the things I like to look at. Oh, what am I doing? I always love the people dancing. I feel so happy. Here we go. Mastery of this trance will greatly increase chances of standing against the Paragon. Pray inform the elite flyer that we are ready to depart for Cartano. If they catch us creeping into the flats, the general will have my head on a platter. But I must have vengeance for my soldiers. Fly to the front door of the flats, but that's as far as you're authorized to go. Stay on the landing or face the con. Here. Yep. Wait time. this is what became of the carton flats. Never before have I sensed such tainted aether. Let us not linger long, Somimi. Turn your mind now to Bahamut's terrible majesty. Allow his power to seep into your very being. Right. I'm getting Bahamut. Smiling about Bahamut. No? Nothing. But we need to deepen your meditations. Do you truly attempt to harness the might of Bahamut? Essence of the elder primal shall tear your mortal frame asunder. Bad read. Chaos rises in the presence of power, but you, bringer of light, can be allowed to shine no brighter. Come and be doused in the endless waters of the 12th chalice. What? Okay. Bahamut's power shall never be yours. You die here, mortals. You die. Thal's teeth, we need more time. You must not abandon the ritual. Use Bahamut's residual entities to unlock the trance. You would play with fire, then perish in infernal flames. Oh, good for Decky. Touch. I am not going to say that I am good at playing Summoner in the least. See how this goes. Die! There we go. Oh! Bring Aether. Equipped with your senses, there will be pockets of lingering aether. Find the densest, concentrated, just focus. Will yourself one with Bahamut's essence. Cut you down with blades of wind. Good idea. Concentrate and fold your mind in Bahamut's wings. Okay. You are the persistent bringer of light. I will bury you in stone. For the love of Thal, Somimi, might you meditate a little faster? Trying. Oh my goodness. Working, Somimi, find another pocket of aether. Okay. Got all three. Now what? Still do not understand. The waters of the 12th chalice are endless. What is this? Where does he find such stamina? Do not yield, Somimi. More atheist. Again? Another one? Goodness. Come on, guys. Unless there's gonna be one in the center. Oh! Oh! I'm in Dreadward trance. Oh! Oh my goodness. What just happened? Doesn't really feel that different. Wonder if the balancing is off. Oh, city complete. Yay! That was easy. I did not anticipate this. You should not have been able to complete the meditations under such duress. But I shall not underestimate you again. Our next meeting shall be our last bringer of light. We'll see how that goes. Oh, we did it! We faced a paragon and lived! And it is all thanks to you, Somimi. You and the towering might of Bahamut that you now command. Yeah? I got Bahamut, but not, like, Bahamut. Aye, despite the Ashian's interference, we achieved what we came here for. But I'm afraid this is not the place to celebrate. Let us return to the landing before the dawn's light finds us in forbidden territory. Yep. There we go. Okay, at the Hall of Flames. Oh, you're Mitra. It was a daring journey, but I believe the rewards merited the risk. We should return now to the Hall of Flames and see that Captain Wolf has not been stripped of his station. Okay. Hey, blue quests. Let's focus on the story slash job quests. So I can have all my skills. The Paragon did not come across us by chance. We are being watched. That's ominous. We have reason to rejoice, my friends. It would seem our clandestine adventure went unnoticed by my superiors. And more importantly, we seized the upper hand in a battle against an Ascian. Trance did appear most effective against our immortal foe. For such a hurried night's work, we managed to reap quite a harvest. Aye, but it is a pity the bastard fled when he did. I would have liked to have settled the score then and there. It was for the best, Captain Wolf. If we would truly defeat the Ascian, then we must be prepared to destroy him utterly, body and soul. Okay. Yeah, Dreadrobe Train. Redworm Trance. Summoner gauge. It's all the way up there. That. Touch. Okay. Right there. Right. Work. Save. Hey. Oh, you have my next quest? A flair for the dramatic. Dancing Wolf is awaiting Ymitra's arrival. Somimi, I was about to send for you. Ymitra should be here any moment. Ah, wonderful. We're all here. I have been pondering some metaphysical theories, and would discuss my conclusions with the both of you. Ever since our battle on the flats, the memory of our adversary fleeing the field has been preying upon my mind. According to the Scions and their research, the Paragons are effectively immortal. They are said to be ethereal entities with no physical form of their own, instead possessing mortal host after mortal host in an endless procession down the ages. Once Somimi had acquired the Dreadworm Trance, the haste with which the Ascian withdrew did not seem to me the action of a being who harbors no fear of death. Thus do I pose the question, could it be that the 12th Chalice and his black-masked brethren are not as practiced in the art of possession as their red-veiled master? At the time of the battle, our bodies were the only available host nearby. Assuming that he also lacks his superior's facility to flee to the space betwixt worlds, I suspect that our foe's sudden cowardice stemmed from an inability to force his soul into our living vessels. That would explain much, including the reason why he chose the deceased Kahedon to serve as his puppet. I believe the theory is sound. Shall we put it to the test? If we are able to lure the 12th Chalice to a location devoid of potential hosts, then we might succeed in destroying him for good. Then what are we waiting for? We must begin devising a plan to draw the villain from hiding. Not so fast, Captain Wolf. We must first obtain the means by which we can ensure the Ascian's demise, a mighty coup de grace delivered before he has the chance to retreat. Somimi, there is a passage within the last tombstone that describes how the power of a trance can be unleashed in a single devastating bolt. The technique itself, however, was not explained. According to my research, it can only be learned from a forbidden book found on the shelves of the Great Google Library. To reach the library will require a long and perilous journey over Abalathia's spine and into the wilds of the Dravnian hinterland, but I believe we three are up to the task. Shall we be on our way then? The key to defeating the 12th Challenge will soon be within our grasp. Okay. So, to teleport all the way to Idle Share. Oh, it hurts. Hurts so. Oh, right, I can fly here now. No matter which one. Ah, ah, ah. Mix of Hero is always so good. Okay. Off we go. Quite a pretty day. And fly through the bubble. Now I can't fly through it? Oh, that's sad. No, I guess it won't stop these rocks. Just in there. Great. Go. Glad I am to come to the end of that road, but it will be well worth the trip once we've secured your summoner's tome. Tristan and Kahedon will be benched. Okay. Go. Not being a good stream. Now that we are all arrived, we can enter the library and begin our search for this forbidden tome. You have strayed far from the safety of your cities, foolish mortals. Whatever could you be planning? You again. Again, always he arrives at the worst possible moment. 'Tis no coincidence, I fear, and this time he leaves naught to chance. Oh. Horror. It was amusing at first to watch you stumble like clumsy children, but too insistent is your dabbling. Those who will not dance upon our palm shall be crushed within our fist. No more shall we endure your blinding effulgence? There can be no rival to the encroaching darkness. You have earned the ire of La Brea's most loyal servants. Did you imagine we would stand idly whilst you tore down our master's glorious edifice? Face us now, bringer of light, and suffer the punishment for your transgressions. Would it not be wiser to retreat and seek the tome another day? They mean to afford us no such opportunity, my dear captain. Either we stand and fight, or we die. Okay. Right. Another one. Keep coming. Beat him! Yes, how? We were raised unto greatness by Laha Brahim himself. My master is wary of your strength, bringer of light, and rightfully so, it would seem, but your day will come. You'll not escape us this time, Asian. Now, Somimi, unleash your power! Oh, everybody, whoa! What? What am I doing? What? Blast him! What? What did I just do? He's done. The Paragon is no more. Right. A most impressive spell, Somimi, but when did you learn how to cast it? Did we not first require the library's tome? Oh. My apologies, Captain, but in order to deceive one's enemies, 'tis best to begin with one's friends. There was never any such book. All that Somimi truly required was the catalyst of battle to focus her energy. I knew that once the Ascian observed us traveling towards this library, he would assume we sought some long-buried wisdom. He could not risk leaving Somimi to gain even greater knowledge or power. And so this entire journey was a fate, a trap to lure him into the wilds. You certainly had me fooled. Remind me never to cross wits with you, Yudra. Goodness. Ridiculous. Yeah. My plan had you been unable to cast the Death Flare, my dear Somimi, I never entertained a single doubt. Together we have achieved something of which few people can boast, the defeat of an Ascian. Or Ascian. Never could I have accomplished this deed alone. Thanks to your actions, Tristan's case can also be put to rest. Long have I been haunted by the horrors of that Ifrit mission, but at last I feel a measure of peace. I will return to Ul'dah and have a gravestone for Tristan laid beside his brothers. We may not have his bones, but it will be a place where the survivors from his pay respects to the man he once was. I bid you farewell, my friends. May we meet again under happier circumstances. I too would extend to you my gratitude. In addition to untold slaughter, you have prevented summoning's tragic history from repeating itself in a new age. You must take greater precautions against this ancient art falling into the wrong hands. I'll work alongside my colleagues in the Suns and ensure that the spread of summoning is closely monitored. If only we could uncover a lasting solution to the primal predicament. There must be a way to break this self-perpetuating cycle of meeting force with force. As for myself, I shall continue my research into primals and summoning, and offer the science whatever support I am able. I am certain our paths shall cross again soon. Did I get an armor set? Yeah! Okay. Check out my new digs. Cute, but I like my other outfit. Change back. Perfect. Docks. Can get back and do. I can probably just schedule it. Minutes. Less time. That'll be enough. Not just up top. How's this? How's this? There we go. Now we just gotta wait. Let's see. Yep. Oh. Oh. They even have like chocobo stations? Quests don't matter. Yeah, let's continue exploring. Let's see. Maybe we could try some fates. Not too high level. We've only got 2. Interstellar Town. I leveled up? What? Enhanced and Kindle? Oh, okay. I have that ability on my bar. That. Okay. That. Bug poopy in there. Ugh. That looks cool. Red in the locked box. Another dungeon all the way over there. Anything else interesting for bed today? Didn't really get much reading done today because I had family affairs to take care of. Also, I haven't really been feeling very well all today. Oh, here we go. Yes. so good. Time. Hey. No, Ruda is summoned. Got a big bird. There, I can keep up. Just a little bit. Oh, not out. Onwards and upwards or downwards? So, are we going downward? Opportunity to get everybody. Oh. Oh, hello. Guys. What? Imperial troops? What are they doing here? Man, I guess we were fighting them outside, so it makes sense that they would be here. Sort of annoying.
I will crush you underfoot!
Oh. Back to this guy again.
There is nowhere to run! Can you withstand enough? There is nowhere to run! Can you withstand enough? is nowhere to run.
Oh, it did run away. Boo. Where's the treasure? No treasure chest? Guess because we didn't kill him. Annoying. Are going down. Oh, this is huge. My sprint button gone. Oh, we got 2 summons? Okay, we're both using baggy. Oh. My. Woo. What the world is going on? That was... another one. Wow. Okay, onwards. Oh. What? God, both of us got petrified. To the thing. my. Okay. That was a bit tough. Yep. Okay. Gonna appear next. Oh. past this part? I don't think so. Oh, straight shot. Oh, must be at the end. Let's go.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise. And 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiark shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiark.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Oh.
Darkness shall consume light. Your light shall burn no more.
Know your place.
Damn this frail flesh.
Ouch. Now what?
You
Bray?
have meddled enough. Chaos shall reign forevermore. You're not a team here.
Ah. Oh. Oh, what's happening?
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Time for what?
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo.
Echo.
The power to break down the barriers of existence.
What? What are they doing?
I am become you.
And we are become one.
What? What? Doesn't seem good. Whoa. Spooky. Here we go. Oh, this music again. Music from the original ending fight. The end is here. You are filled with determination. Oh my god. Oh, these guys are great. You're back.
That she might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But she has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least. Impossible!
Impossible. Shook. Oh. Bring the eye. Help make a blade of light. Bye-bye. Whoosh. Gone. That's one done.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
Well, guess not much with the eye.
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
What?
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as a source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us.
Sorry about that. Little sip of my soda.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god!
Oh. Oh no. God. Church people becoming gods. This is never good.
knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die! Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal. Wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
Good. Good can come of this. Clarity reactor. On to Oh, I don't know if I'm ready. A quick break here. Right back. Okay. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Had to get some water, bathroom break, that sort of stuff. Hey. Well, time to fight the big Archbishop man. Now a god. Okay. Eight-minute wait now. Okay. What to do? Did I try to talk about something earlier? Track of things. But we haven't gone to that point in the AOZ encyclopedia where they talk about Heaven Sword stuff yet, so I don't really have a lot of information to go on than what we have in game. But anyone has any questions out there, I'm quite open to hearing them, trying to answer them to the best of my ability. For anyone new entering, we're about to enter the final third or raid or a trial. Let me get back to yeah, it's a trial. We're fighting one boss, King Thordan, who's an archbishop turned into a god. Got 8 minutes to wait. Let me pull out the ARs. Like, waiting. I can. Ishgard. This is the land. We want to know about the papists. Or the church. Whatever they call it. That in here. Maybe it is. Ishgard section. Ishgard. So not got much in here. Let's see. There it is, the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Founded by Elizin, or settled in Carthus. Worship Polone. Their patron, Pity. Oh. already popped? It always pops earlier than I think it will. Go! Ah. Same one I just did. Oh no. What? Oh no. I did the wrong thing. Oh god, this is gonna set me back. It's the same guy from before. Ugh. Oh man, I am. How did this happen? Ugh. Can't believe I've done this. Oh. Ugh. This one is so long. Ugh. Should have been paying more attention. I know the mechanics this time. These have a lot of damage, all these pieces. Sorry guys, having to do this again. I know we all just wanna freaking finish Heaven's Sport.
I will crush you underfoot!
Regula.
There is nowhere to run! Enough! Can you withstand this?
Ah, fuck. Oh, I better not curse too much. Which might ban me or something. Messing up my rotation. Right and left. Once again, you should not come here for optimal play of any class. What? Tech. gotta wait a sec. Get going. Guy's just going. This might be the fastest I'm gonna get this guy. good gear. Thunderous Row is an item pulsing place. Can I get better gear after this? No, I've got it before. It's just that good. Want to be a freaking tester. Whatever. You have to have good ping for that though. My internet sorta sucks. Flash code. Just drill. I don't usually see a lot of machinists, so I don't get to see their moveset very often. Always so flashy. Not looking forward to having to do the boss fight again. Oh my god. I just wanted to do the trial! Why? Why did I have to misclick? Why? Next time I'm clearing selection and we're starting this over. I'm gonna skip this cutscene this time, guys. I do not need it again.
Darkness shall consume light. Your light shall burn no more.
Know your place.
Turn this frail flesh.
You have meddled enough. Chaos shall reign forevermore. You're not defeated. Such strength, it defies all reason.
No. I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
I can't skip. Oh my god. Party with this guy left. Oh, KCST, thank you for following the channel so much. Sorry, I don't really have alerts set up quite yet. I hope I said your name right. Oh my goodness. Didn't quite do it right, did I? What is this mechanic? I'm gonna have to look it up at some later date. Oh no! Don't hurt me! Ah! Freaking really? All die. Ah! Ah! Here. Ah! Did it work this time? I got it this time. Awesome. Yes. Oh, just Cass? It's a tiny bit too late. Oh. Well, thanks, Cass. Okay. Oh, let me see. Everyone. Yeah, they already left. Man, they're quick. Okay, finally. Actually. Go do Thordan. Actually, just the singularity reactor. Yeah, here we go. What's the wait time? 9 minutes. Reactor. I can't believe I did freaking the other dungeon twice. How long has it been since it? Last trial was the Limitless Blue, which wasn't that long ago actually. No, this is not New Game Plus. But I did have an old character that I've gotten a bit further on this than this one. So I know like a little bit about what's ahead, but not like super far ahead. Well, thanks for not spoiling things. Like I said, I've been like playing the game on and off for years, so I've gotten a few spoilers here and there, but I have tried to avoid a lot of social media. But since I'm trying to stream now, it's sort of harder to avoid social medias. That's why I want to get through this. Like, I don't want to rush through the story, obviously, but like, I want to get to where everyone else is so I can talk about things. Because I want to talk about the lore and all this stuff. You know, I really... Yeah, tons of details. That's what I'm here for. I want to know all the things. That's why I'm reading the ARZ Encyclopedia right now. Because I don't know if you read much of my about page. Oh, yeah, I got mine on eBay from a Japanese seller. Like, they're pretty expensive. But if you're interested in the lore, I definitely say it's worth it. There were still a few when I looked, at least. And the second book is actually being resold on the Square Enix store, but I already have the second one. The music? Huh. What about the music exactly? Oh, the music. Oh, yeah. Music's great. Oh, does it? I've seen a few bits and pieces of the trailer, actually. I couldn't make out much of the lyrics myself, from what little I've seen of it. Oh, it's the new. Oh yeah, I've avoided the live letter. Oh, answers? It's. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I've listened to answers a lot, and just there's a lot to be read in those lyrics. But since I don't see the full context yet, I'm not sure what means what. But I feel like there's a lot that can be read into the lyrics from answers, especially. I love singing along to that song when it comes on the radio in my car. Or, I'd say radio. My freaking YouTube playlist of music has a bunch of music that I've heard from this game. Come on, I want to just go do the trial. Ugh, you're making me excited. Now I'm just getting hyped. While sitting and waiting for a trial that's how many years old now? Oh no, I'm horrible at healing. I also get super anxious about it. Originally I was playing Scholar because I was really interested in the lore of Scholar. The summoner lore is really interesting too. But I just cannot take the pressure at all for healing. Oh, here we go. Come on. Yes. Gonna get a cutscene. Oh. Oh god, the shots. I love the cinematography of the like pre-dungeon stuff. I know it's silly and short, but I always find it fun.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavens Ward.
I'm gonna kill you for what you did. Goodness, so many.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be.
Never seems to work out.
You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
No. Good time. Hopefully I can do this well. Woo. Lot of going down pretty fast. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to do a thing. I hope one day to actually have a full-on VTuber avatar. Oh no. If I stand in the bad. Oh no. But for now, I just got PNGs of my character. Doing a couple little poses. Just to bring some interaction. You apologize. Oh, was there a look-away mechanic? Oh, are we done? Oh. Ascalon. Oh, we gotta fight Charibert and however you say his name. Oh. Oh, I've got these chains. Okay. Oh. I didn't even notice the red eye. Look at me. Ooh. Now what? Oh, these things. Back. Oh, whoa. What is this? Oh, do I need to stay in the center? Stay by the healer, right? Oh. Wow. Well, he's basically dead, right? Aye! That was awesome! Oh. Bye-bye. Thanks, Cass.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined.
I should have
And
prayed
still
harder.
you stand.
I don't know if prayer can really combat the Warrior of Light. Hope incarnate. It's up to him. Apparently.
Who? What are you?
Does he say that? What? What are we? Then like implies like we're more than like there's something wrong. He was hitting. No, thank you. My heart belongs. Well, I don't really have a crush on any NPC quite yet. Amber's pretty hot though.
It is over then.
Stinian!
I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
Crafting one? Huh. Yeah?
Twould seem the eye has served you well.
Yes, it has. You need to wash your armor, Stin. When are you going to wash it? That has got to be the most awful smelling armor.
Its twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Gonna take him. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Thou hast done well. This mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. See? I knew you needed to clean your armor. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. Oh no, oh no. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Goodness. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me! Goodness. Oh. Justinian? Oh no! Oh. Oh no. Justinian. Oh my god. We just... Oh my god. We just dealt with this. Oh. Oh no, that's not good. I'm Midgard, Mrs. Samir.
Nidhogg, my child, what hath thy fury made of thee? Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Go. Let's see.
Chief! Over there! Oi!
Don't play that, like, victory music. Why doesn't Nidhogg just
damn it, you
chill?
always have to cut it so bloody close.
That is a... I mean, dragons interpret time differently. No, no. It'd be pretty hard to chill if your sister got murdered and it felt like it was just yesterday.
It would seem she has done it again.
Yeah.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Oh yeah, basically, right? Off we go to deliver good and bad news.
Where is Justinian?
Right. That's... Okay, no worries. You drive safe, Cass. Oh. Sure. Oh, it's still a cutscene. Yep, just riding in on a dragon to Ishgard. Going to go well. Haru.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
Yeah.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
Yep.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
All thanks to me.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Yep.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sommer. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed her deeds in the conflict between man and dragon.
Been here the
Tell
whole
me,
time.
children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more.
Yeah, about that.
I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Astinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
It's rolling. This one I need to get.
All here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
There you are.
Make me again.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
Keep going.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Ugh. Money. That it?
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day, true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Yeah, it's a very good song. And here are the credits. Oh, all these credits roll. Gonna take a little break to go to the bathroom. So, right back, guys. In a sec.
Children of the land, do you hear? Echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burned full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a bind of plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Alone, lying empty, children of the land and service. Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust? Seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I
Hello, I'm back. Sorry about the little break there. But I had to take care of my lizard too. For bedtimes now. Luckily I caught it just in time. Okay. Looks like the dragon song is over, so I think I'm gonna skip the rest of these credits. I hope you enjoyed listening to the dragon song. Oh, there's more cutscene.
So La Habrea and Igaeorm have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth Rejoining. That they should be so complacent.
You're welcome, Cass. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you sang to it, actually.
And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too
Maybe.
strong.
I
Her
would've.
might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray.
This.
Warrior of Darkness.
What? It's a counterpart to us? Its axe is all bloody. Is that just the coloration?
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
What's happening now?
Because they care, Master Garland.
We care. What? The thing that was in the dome! I didn't know that there was a raid here. I assume it has something to do with this thing. Wow, it's huge.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Primal? Could a primal be made out of a machine? The world? Oh. Guess that's the way in. Yes, it can. Okay. Fires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truth uncon. Beyond simmering shadow lieth shimmering light. Always so fast. Oh. Alexander? I really want to do it, but I want to make progress towards Shadowbringer. Might be something I do later, especially because it's a raid. If I'm skilled enough for that yet. The Eorzean Alliance can be restored to its glory, so can the Alliance of the Seventh Dawn. Let's find our lost friends and begin anew. Okay, Tatar. Alphino? After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace, and prosperity are sure to follow. Blech. Yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. Lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea. We shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Oh, really? Like, you don't get the complete story if you do it at current eye level, basically? Uncertain. Alphino wishes to share the latest developments in the search for the missing scion. Cutscene again. Fortuitous timing as always, Somimi. Sitaru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I can see that. As long as I get the lore, that's really all I care about. You remember how Flamen helped me to escape the Crystal Braze in Limsa Limitsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Radzat Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see, and what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. Mayhap we can meet the scholar afterwards. Agreed? Sounds good to me. In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know? By that to Toru. It's not your establishment. Congregation of our it's most vividly. Does Imric want something? Alphina? Good invariably triumphs over evil in fairy tales, yet they are conspicuously reticent about what follows. Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, miss.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
Privacy.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new Archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
I did force your hand. Sorry about that.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup,
situation.
it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the brew. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Well enough. Simple in saying.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Well. Of course we'll help.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
Off we go.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
Scared.
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Not good. Yeah. Know little of the lands these dragons call home, this Enix shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? But ere we set forth, Somimi and I must needs inform our comrade of our plan. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Somimi. Okay. Tataru. Gonna go out. Is a different outfit. The usual. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. Just, escort missions. A diplomatic mission to annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedent. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Somimi. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. You are ready then. Good. So am I. What do I want? Creme brulee. Love creme brulee. Alphino is ready to escort Lucia to Enix. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravnian forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. To Tailfeather. I used to never really teleport when I first played this game because I was so worried about the money. I still am, but I want to get this stuff done not as fast as possible, like in a measured pace. Not take forever getting everywhere. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravnian soil would be at the head of an army. Here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysdale to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as I had uttered them for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, and children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath, and while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of me. You ask much, Master Alphino. Yet who can say what might come to pass should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, yes, of course. We must press on to Enix Shrine, if you follow me. Yep. Summoning stone. Wait, no, I didn't want to learn about it. I wonder why they still have those. Guess it's just leftovers from earlier days. I love that the dragons are like their own like culture. Not just like beasts with intellect. Wish we got more of a description of that culture, but still cool. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of you. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Dofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our people. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysael once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more before the eyes of my people in Midgard. Most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? Matter concerneth my sire. He must need be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of this worm storm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace and want of peace. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon, my humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith. Again. Nest. Open up. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains, however. Maybe I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope that the fates will not hold you to your word. Yes. Time, another place. Alphino is eager to set out for Charlian. So, it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Menilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola in Idleshire. Birds. Birds don't want to work. To Idleshire! Oh, there's more stuff? Whoa, there's a lot of stuff. Alipo, armed. Expected proposal. pull that for you? Fires of all these quests. I'll check those out another day. Still, Somimi, 'tis good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? Well, as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Emmeric's proposal with Racefelger, of course, but amenable to the suggestion. What of the Australian guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. This person be? No one. Time to wait. Another Lalafell joins the gang.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
Alpha, no? What's
Pray,
that look for?
allow me to introduce Kral, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss.
Pleasure to meet you, Kral.
And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieur himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
We, Miss Kryl and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies.
Boy.
Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Oh no.
Thank you, Kryl.
That face. Oh.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
That face. I love that face. Oh.
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Oh no. Oh my.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Oh?
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us
So
all
I.
call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Huh? Master Matoya. Quest. See how far we can get today. An overgrown area. Quests now. I'll get to them all. That over there. Go. Well, you did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master on the way or something? Cave. The prospect of meeting the famous Master Matoya seems to have set Kryl thinking. I've heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread. Up into a walking stick. That'd be a funny little... Yay!
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do.
Of course I do.
Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Oh, poor Master Matoya.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
Oh.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Okay.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Let's see.
Then let us begin.
Just soft purple glow.
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Okay. Back to Tailfeather. Yeah. 6. Teleport. No. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. And even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Cryle. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into 2 pairs. Justola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Somimi and Cryle question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Astbath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. He certainly hasn't matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you finish making your rounds. Okay. Bird? Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. No, I ain't seen him around. Sorry. Guy in here. What's that you've got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. The way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the belle of a bleated ball. Sound like your man? Actually, yes. Yes, it does. Remote? A Hurrian man, we're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river, to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? Dad and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. An axe? Usually daggers are his thing. Right? Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. See what the others have found out. All the way. Bouldering. Oh, get sleepy. Not even 11 yet. Here we go. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Ishgardian hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you have heard the same tales, but be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the livestream and take it as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if you had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kral. Quite right. I had to take away there. Alphino? Alphino would like very much to search for Thancred. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Loth Ast Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Okay. Vath storyteller? Click, click. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth Ast Vath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and prefer mortal prey. No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Click, click. Good, good. He is a friend to the Vath as well. One with whom we have traded many times. Really? And you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. Click, click. The flesh unclothed and skins came to us from Samal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wound. He brought us much flesh. So skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. Where is he now? Click, click. Gone to Loth Ast Nath not long ago, when he heard that one mine had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned? Vidofnir did say the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. Click, click. Thancred, what are you doing? Why you go alone? You like the Vath? They're certainly interesting. I haven't done any of their Beast Tribe stuff on my other characters, so I don't really know much about them outside of what we've seen in the story. But I do hope to do all the Beast Tribe quests one day and learn about all of them. So many interesting races in Eorzea. Beth's story is really interesting. Good to hear. I'm gonna look forward to when I finally do it. Oh, uh-oh.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
It's cute. Oh, there goes Ravana. It's that guy! He has the same axe and haircut, build and stuff. It's killing primals. Party of adventurers? Or they're working for the bad guys. Right? Feelings? Oh! Yes, the echo! Huh. What the?
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not.
Just like us.
So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
So spicy.
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
Interesting. Certainly very... I don't know if confusing isn't the right word. It is intriguing. Oh, it's very important. Whoa! Daytime change.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
What? Oh! Sheesh! Why are you being so hostile? Oh my god. What? We're gonna blow it away! What? God, the facial expression. Oh! Oh! Is Daddy Thancred? What? Erect. I've heard people call him that, and I've sort of just picked up on it. And he's always been a dad to Minfilia. Like, right? What?
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it.
Sporting.
Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
They are like the opposite of us.
Warriors of darkness. Really?
Just. Oh, I love. I think I'm gonna like Kyle a lot. Really? Hey.
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Get away! Okay. I'm gonna go now. Oh, right here. Great!
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
I always love Thancred's wit.
Thancred.
Don't know if he's my favorite scion, but
If nothing
really...
else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether.
The banter is great.
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
Oh my goodness. Ah.
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
It was me.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Yeah. Alphino? Oh, really? It's interesting. Honestly, Papalimo's probably my favorite Scion current. Alphino is also up there. Alphino is like my baby. I love Alphino. Then probably Thancred. Then Y'shtola. Yeah, his banter with Ida is just great, and I wish he was more like with the group more often. Alphino is lost in thought, doubtless ruminating on the implications of your encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recalled no such adventures, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how I found Somimi. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know. Namely, that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Amric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Somimi. No problem, Cass. See you in a bit. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardians' invitation? As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deed. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe, such is the folly and the glory of man, and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Remek's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. Really sweet. It is happening, Isdale. Would that you were here to see it. No?
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
What?
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Voice acting so good at those scenes. Yep. Okay. Back to foundation. Oops, wrong one. Button. No? Right, let us not keep Sir Emeric waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravnians, and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, as they found me. In time, we will find Yida and Papalimo and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough. You may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. always loved the little Lalafell run. Lucia. You have returned, and this at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Amaric's invitation. She has! These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Cherugians? Not 100% sure how to say that. Tell me he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmond and Lord Artorial not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been doused in the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the... It is plain these fires were started by the assassins' conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Of course. Let us be about it. Lucia would begin the hunt for the arsonists without delay. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mr. Shishola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in Foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tatara can be of assistance as well. Mean and Somimi and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Tancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A Scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I'll remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Oh, more cutscene. Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerby. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. You mean Tatara? Oh, aye, the infamous Lord Emon de Fortam, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Somimi. He'll be at the Crozier most like, making an effort to be seen, so let's go and see him. Grizzled I will accept, but old? Sigh. The white hair thing, Fred. That's what makes you look old. Lots of people like it. Is the Crozier. Oh, it's up there. See? Ew. well, if it isn't Somimi, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Ah yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Now, in case you were wondering why the Hoplin is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Emmeric's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man, not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duty. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. My god. Wait a moment, I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know, my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Okay, time to talk to some refugees. Go the wrong way. Go with it. Vault Priest. What do you have to say? Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica? Alone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emeric and the Dravnians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Ugh. Are you ugging at, Cass? Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. No, don't worry about it? Okay. Haley? There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window. Oh. Then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Mayhap my arm is getting better after all. Yeah. I'm a bit slow because I'm getting sleepy on it. Ugh. But I want to go to 12 tonight. Just like an hour more. unruffled refugee. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Grid, where are you? All the way down here. It's too far for me to drop without getting hurt. Back around we go. I feel like you need like a permanent sprint. Cities. There we go. Thanks, Grid. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of their fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably. On the two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion. Going to talk to Alphino? Down and... down this way? Is it a search? Could the boy be? There he is. Oh, they have a captive? No? Silence will avail you not, sir. Ah, Somimi, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not. So we insisted. Let me go, damn it. You got the wrong man. But you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. I that you are, after a fashion, should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then those highborn types really do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He's the one who, told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind, tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day, like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. Oh. Oh my. And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Religion in a nutshell, right? That was incredible, Thancred, but how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before, a troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Haru! I think the 12 you returned to us, but what happened to your old outfit? Oh, talking. Ah, yes, about that. Gonna make him a new outfit? Tataru? All the way up and back we go. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artorial. Are you come to see your father? He is attending ceramic in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. Artorial's a good guy. Even if he's a little pompous sometimes. Oh, he hasn't been like that since the first meeting. My Lord Artorial did not seem to be in the best of spirits. It's little wonder, Master Alpino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Ending. Play. Don't think I'm privy. Old it is. Yeah. There it is, casting. She is not one to rest on her laurels. Wash your fun.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Kirk, what are you doing walking?
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you.
Goodness, this man.
Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Oh.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Oh no.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
We fucked up. Yeah. Yeah.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
You need to be in bed.
Of course.
Ugh.
We are in your
ready
debt.
for a fight.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
To the vault. All the way over there. I went to the wrong place. Trauma? What's trauma? Oh. Yeah. Right way to go. Honestly, I just try not to think about it. There we go. Beauty. Well, we will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thordan VII? Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artoriel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Alone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Go! Battle time. Oh. For saving the hostage takes precedence over all else. Mind your attacks. Subdue the enemy quickly. Okay, no. You. What are you doing? Yep, pick change time. Okay. This way. Going. Archbishop's former servant. They sounded the alarm.
Down with you!
So nervous. About that. The NPC is dying. I've failed stuff like this before. Because NPCs die. Not fighting these guys. Ah.
You underestimate me.
They're here. Oh, okay. Sir Simeonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop. Unlike you, Ceramic, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then. Lord Artorial Somimi, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simi. Good. Go. God. Heavy bombs. This way? One die? Everything's blocked off. Are they counting Ceramic as a hostage right now? God.
This knight does not yield!
This way? Ah, here. Okay. Yay, we got everybody. Oh. Cutscene.
Where is he? Where is he?
Oh. Oh no.
Come no closer! You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Goodness. Oh. God. Oh no. Watch out. Voice acting. Oh god. There's something we can do with magic? Oh no. What? Oh. Well, that works.
What? But I...
Flying! Don't worry about it. Maybe dragon scales are soft? Aww.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcomed, child.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
What's up?
I bear a message from my sire.
Oh.
From Bracefelder.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing.
Huh.
This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
Yeah?
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for lasting peace with the Dravnians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of horsifying you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
Good. The feels punches in the feels. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well, time scarcely does it justice, but 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Forton Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Somimi. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? Seems okay. Got on well enough with Hilda. Of that I have no doubt. His time in the wilderness did not deprive him of his charm. That is neither here nor there. What's concerned me is his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate aether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. Uh-oh. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking it out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Yep. Right then, I should be on my way. Kral may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Welcome, Mistress Somimi. Shall I show you inside the manor? Saru. Lord Edmond told me all about what Vidofnir did. Gods, how I wish I had been there to see. Oh no?
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emeric was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince Houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count? You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words.
From the tears. Okay.
And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horschiffon. Will you be a sister to me as well?
Of course.
Come, Manelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
Yeah. Good. Hey, whatever. Well. Yeah.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
Not Edmund, Tom. Heaven's Sword. Light, darkness. Love that that's a real book. This is thy proof, Huron Oracle, Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning of the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. We know what must be done. Ida, isn't it? And Papalimo. Well, everyone has their orders. Mask will attack as soon as all the units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Ralgar, it had better be. Cannot stay here forever, Yida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one. It was you. Or was that all of it? Taru! It once was. Taru is waiting to share good tidings with Alphino. Alphino, Somimi, been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flamen, Quarry Boulder, and Coltino. Really? Has something happened? No, no, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Lominsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite, but what wonderful news to think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Thankard and Kryle. What brings the two of you here? Kryle and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. Somimi, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, may surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or a ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripple, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found, the battleground where Somimi felt the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. It was there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Kryle and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you? Alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryle while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Somimi come along, we will see to Flamen's grand homecoming. When you put it like that, very well. I'll trust in your plan. I know not where this data will yield a means. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least illuminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the limits and docks? Not all. And I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Okay. Oops. There. So Mimi, how have you been? Come here. Let me have a good look at you. The 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tara found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hainish vessel. Pained us not being there when you needed us the most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltino? Study and train from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. Those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. Not quite there. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Kimmy, I am sure you are doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be, he watched over her from the first, long before. He will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For certain, there is much and more to be done. The braes may have bloodied us, but the path remains. We shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Who's it now? Ah, great.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you've favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Aye.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every Scion's. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Right. No? Okay. No. I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. Pretty tired as it is. So, I will be back again tomorrow, my good internet friends. 7 o'clock. And hopefully we can make some significant progress into the Dragon Song War. Anyways. Hope you all have a good night. And I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye now.